How could I not come on at the music crescendo? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you guys very much for being here today. Justin, John, Lael, Kayla, welcome. Let's see. How is everyone doing today? We could empty the bags a little bit. Got a little bit of junk. CNET, welcome, buddy. Hey, it's Bird, good morning to you. Karen, good evening. Sick AU, welcome to the stream.
Time is money, friend.
We were trying to hold on to like an intellect set. Just in case we want to try out elemental. That's 3 pieces. Now that being said, we also have to get elemental glyphs, which apparently could be pretty pricey. Let's fire the mail off to the bank alt. I'm going to send the leather over, because I'm going to hold on to all the leather, and then I think later on we probably will level up leatherworking. I just don't want to do it as we go. Once we hit cap, then we can go back and we can do the leatherworking in like, probably in like an hour or so. Get it all done. Sven, good evening to you. Esme, happy Wednesday. Thanks for being here. Leo, that sounds awesome, man. I know it sounds like you need it. Yep, I would say plan some just deep relaxation activities for those 2 days. John, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here today. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. All right, that is good. Looks like we have a bunch of stuff to turn in back at the dig site. So let's jump on a flight. We'll go turn the stuff in, and then we will continue our questing. Maybe queue up for a dungeon at some point today as well. Possibly soon, depending on what we have access to. We have a graveyard and library. Those are okay. Mitosh, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here, man. I heard it. I heard dungeon. Yeah, you heard dungeon. Let's use the full word today, not the 4-letter word, okay? Yeah, like we should run some Scarlet Monastery. I don't. You guys are probably like level 38 or 40 by now, though. You guys level much faster than I do. We can do it if we're still in the same level range. I don't mind queuing up solo if you guys have like out-leveled me. That's okay. The dung runs, yeah. Alright, let me turn these in. Yeah, we can group up whenever. We can start off with a couple of dungeons. That's okay. It's a different start to the day.
See you soon. Safe travel. See you soon. Watch your back.
Let's take the intellect neck piece for our growing intellect set. That's 4 pieces.
Can I help you? Alrighty then. You have a great day now. Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you.
Tawin, good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I have one more quest to turn in, but I don't see him. Aha! It's because they're short and hiding behind crates. Oh, they're kneeling. Okay, you're just hiding back here. Why are you hiding back here? Alright, I'm ready whenever, guys. If you're not ready yet, I can go fish. Or I can go do this quest. Either way. Alright, I'm gonna go fight stuff then. Five minutes? The 5 minutes sounds good. You know what we could do for 5 minutes? If I can get to the coast, we can fish. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's fish for 5 minutes. That'll be a smoother way into the stream, into the day. It'll give people a chance to get here before we start doing stuff. Let's go along the coast and we'll look for tide pools and wreckage like this. And we'll hope we don't get attacked by anybody. Let's do this. There we go. Yeah, we'll just relax for a bit. What level is Scarlet? It's right now. We start getting in the graveyard and library at level 30, 31. By level 32, 33, we should be able to get into Armory or Cathedral. Actually, didn't they change Scarlet Monastery for Cataclysm? When did they make it kind of into one dungeon? We need weapons. Oh, we don't have that offhand anymore. What is our offhand weapon? Okay. Oh, we are using the dagger. For some reason, I thought we had found a different offhand. Do you get better fish at the tide pools? You get different fish. Yeah, I think you get, like, the rare stuff. The stuff that's often used in alchemy. And the wreckage, you get crates. But usually all I get is, like, alcohol. But see, there we got a trunk that had a potion in it. And this one had a couple of mana pots and a bolt of rune cloth. So yeah, you can pull crates out. People have told me sometimes the crates will have a blue in it, that sometimes they can even have an epic. I've never seen it. I think I've pulled a green out of them before, but I've never pulled a blue. Dante, happy Wednesday. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. John, I will say the epic mount is worth it if you're going to be active at endgame. On my hunter, with all the running around you have to do to get to the instances, to get to the raids, like, I often wished I had my epic mount. Everything you do, you're going to have to run. I finally learned, like, why epic mounts are important on the hunter. I finally played enough endgame to understand. Yeah, so many times I wished I had my epic mount. If you have the money, it's definitely worth it, I would say. But only on the character that you're gonna play like the most at endgame. So maybe hold off until you know which one that is. Like, whatever your main is, your main should have the epic mount. Because, man, you are going to run and run and run. Going to be doing a lot of traveling. Oh, you know what? Are we capped out? No, we're not. I keep forgetting that we trained... We were able to train in Stormwind. I keep worrying that we're about to cap out. Mitosh, that's messed up, but it makes perfect sense. Oh, that sucks. You know what it is? It's like sometimes while you're doing mundane activities, it's easy to forget about form. It's easy to like make a movement that's like a jerky movement that can hurt your back. Yeah, I've tweaked my back before at times when it has had nothing to do with working out. I've had the exact same thing happen. But I think what it is though is like part of it is when you do like a back workout that same day, like you've kind of pushed the muscles in your back already, and then like any bad thing that happens is going to be exacerbated. Yeah. Last time I hurt my back, I got a back brace, and I thought like from now on I'm going to wear this back brace. But I haven't worn it. I haven't had any problems since. Do we play retail at all? Me and my pals? I play a little bit of retail. I don't know about my pals. I know, Mitosh, you don't play retail. Oh my god, you did swap characters. What's happening? That's awesome, man. That's cool. So what do we got? Okay, CNET, you're still on the warrior though. Okay. That's good. You're healing still, but you're holy paladin now. Is that accurate? We need weapon buffs. That's not a valid target. What? Oh, my fishing rod is not a valid target for a weapon buff, just so you guys know. Like, how far into the run do I get? And I'm wielding a fishing rod, you know? Oh, I have a Fire Nova Totem, don't I? I would love to get Fire Nova Totem out. Man, let's see. It's not even in my list. Is Fire Nova Totem not a totem? Fire Nova. Ignite. Oh, this is not at all what I thought it was. What is this? Ignites your Flame Shock spell on any nearby enemies, causing each of them to emit a wave of flames that deals 94 to 100 fire damage to every other enemy. What the F? Guys, you've been holding out on me. What the hell is this? That seems really cool. I wish I could get my I wish I can get my fire on more people like quickly. But that could help us out in like AoE situations, you know? I'm still not gonna look at the DPS meters. I'm not gonna look at the DPS meters till we start doing Outland stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's blow them up. Wait, why is it not working? It's not working. Do I have to have totems out? No, that's not it. Okay, now it's working. This is so weird. Alright. See how that works. It sucks when they die before you can blow them up. Yeah, this is gonna take a little getting used to. That's gonna take a little getting used to. Okay. This just got semi-complicated for my brain. Now my brain has something additional to track. I have to make sure I'm using this. This is a 4-second cooldown. Why am I going to be spamming this? Okay, let's do that here. Yeah, this is not... I didn't expect to have a button like this. I thought this was something that was going to blow up around my fire totem. But that's not. It's not what it is. Okay, now I have to look. I have to look because I have to see if I'm using this thing right. Nenya, thanks so much for the membership. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here today. I'll learn to apply Flame Shock much faster later on. There's a talent. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. This is just a little bit weird to me. Now my brain is kind of stuck. I have to figure this out. I got really comfortable with what I was doing. And this is completely different. But obviously it's going to be integral to like how I deal AoE DPS, so kind of important to figure this out. It's hard to keep track of this 4-second cooldown while I'm also pushing my melee abilities. That's what I'm figuring out. I keep glancing down at my action bar. I don't like glancing down at my action bar at all. Having to glance down at my action bar is like my least favorite thing. I'm gonna have to figure out if I can like time this thing out in my head. No, I don't think I can. Now I'm starting to understand why someone would want a weak aura to pop up and tell them, hey, your 3-second or 4-second cooldown is ready to be pushed again. Or, hey, you don't have Flame Shock on anybody, idiot. Like, I'm starting to understand why a person would want that. Because this is just suddenly gotten so much... It sounds stupid, it's only one button, but all of a sudden everything about this class has gotten a lot more complicated. Ugh. Okay. Is this my life? Is Fire Nova the way? Or is it just the way for right now? Okay, maybe it can be the way, but I think it just this has to be different somehow. I don't know. I'd be happier if it had a bigger, to be honest, I'd be happier if it had a bigger cooldown. Like, that 4 seconds is too short. 4 seconds is too short. I probably should be putting my totems up now that I have Wind Fury. That'd be really smart. Oh wait, do I have Wind Fury weapon yet? I don't think I have Wind Fury weapon yet. No, well, I could have Wind Fury weapon if I were a good player and if I were training my abilities. Whew. Wayne, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. I mean, I'm getting the hang of it, but it requires me to focus a lot on the fights.
Run.
Ah, that was it. Okay. Leave instance group. Sure, yeah, go ahead. I'll fish for a minute. Absolutely. Have I considered doing dailies? No, I don't really do a lot of dailies unless they're like some current tier dailies that, you know, like maybe if they were endgame dailies, I would do them. But not for like leveling up. I never really considered it. I'm sure it's possible. Let's go down here. Message in a bottle. I guess maybe I should grab this since we're right here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the DPS is definitely a lot better now that we've got Wind Fury Totem, we've got this new AoE button. And I like it, but it is a lot. I have to constantly be focused, because I have to make sure that I'm trying to hit that on cooldown. It's only a 4-second cooldown. I'm desperately trying to squeeze my melee abilities between those cooldowns. And then I'm trying to get Flame Shock up on multiple targets, so I'm having to switch target off my main target, put up another Flame Shock so that when I hit this, it blows up 2 guys. So it's a lot more to think about. And it seems to be worth it, because the numbers go way up. But I don't know. I don't know if perhaps it's going to be smarter for me eventually to do Elemental and just spam Chain Lightning. Because that way, if I get a little bit distracted or I lose focus, it's not really a big deal. It's not going to impact the run. But we'll stick with this for a while and see. Because it's fun, it's still fun, but it's just... I have to focus on what I'm doing. Which is not always possible. Maybe we can just stand and fish for a bit. I guess we don't have to only fish at the tide pools. Are we doing graveyard? I think we're just jumping into random. I'm pretty sure we're just jumping. I hope we're jumping into random. Because you get bonus XP for randoms, don't you? Yeah, I'm praying to God that we're doing randoms and that we're not queuing up specifically. And we're getting bags, so yeah. Oh well. Yeah, we're getting bags, so we're doing randoms. What did we get there? Stamina, Int, and Spirit. That's good for an intellect set. Let's drag that down there. Wait, was anybody healing that run? Maybe was the priest healing it? I'm looking at the overall damage meter for the last run, and like I don't know who. I thought Mitosh was healing it, but I guess that was not the case. The priest was. I mean, was he? I guess. He, on the boss, he out DPS'd the mage. That's crazy. Doing that much damage as a healer, he's got to be a retail player. That's a lot of damage for a healer to do. Alright, ready whenever you guys are. Might as well pop us in the queue. It doesn't seem like we have to wait very long for a healer. Why did I say that? I said, it doesn't seem like we have to wait too long for a healer, and now there's not going to be any healers. Or DPS, apparently. For the rest of the day. That's okay. We're going to fish a little bit more, and then if we still have time, we will go do some questing. I am definitely fine to do some questing between runs. We don't have to just fish. Jean-Paul, happy Wednesday to you. I am doing well. Thanks for asking. There we go. It's not bad. Let's grab the belt. There's some nice gloves. What's nice is at least I'm not running out of mana. I apparently don't have to think about my mana at all. And I appreciate that because I have a lot of other things I have to think about now.
Not defile these mysteries.
Run.
Righteous fire.
What happens if I don't run here? Nothing significant. Hypnotic Blade, Stamina in Spirit, and Cloth Shoulders. Was something sparkly on the wall? Is that what I heard? Why is something sparkling on the wall? Usually that indicates a quest item. Did I miss a quest item? Oh, that's a body. Maybe in the last room? I think we're good. It's probably just a body sparkling. Oh, wait. Nope, it's a quest item. Thank you. Good looking out. There we go. Quest complete. I'm gonna teleport out and teleport back in so I can turn this one in before we get into anything else. Oh dear God, what have I done? I'm gonna be a minute. I hope I get to turn that quest in. At this rate, I probably won't. Oh, I leveled. I was gonna die. Yeah, I was pretty much dead. Who is hitting us from the air? What in the actual F? What am I supposed to do about this? What? How did he... Why can he... Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, he came down, thank god. All I want to do is turn in the quest. It's not a lot to ask. And there's no quest. All of that for nothing. There's no quest. Mitosh, you couldn't see where to turn it in either? Maybe the guy spawned at the end of the dungeon or something? That's all I can think of. Is maybe he spawned somewhere else in the dungeon and we just didn't see him. Oh well.
Need assistance? Off and away. You have a great day now. Off and away. Alrighty then.
Great to meet you. Be good.
Oh, very nice. Well, this is Razorfen Crawl. Alright, it's nice to get new stuff every once in a while.
What brings you? Radiant sunshine.
Alright, let's have a look. This is a one-handed dagger. This is a fast weapon. So this could potentially go in an offhand. 6 agility, hit rating improved by 4, 55 top end, 23.1 DPS. 23.1 DPS is better than the offhand we currently have, so I'm going to roll on that. And we've been mind controlled. Death Speaker robes, 10 stam, 10 int. Nice. There you go, Corpse Maker. Actually, nobody needs these weapons because everybody, for the most part, has heirloom weapons. Good drops nonetheless. 2 armor piercers, bind when picked up. That's nice of them to drop 2 of the same weapon. Yeah, lots of weapons that nobody needs. Good to see. Yeah, thankfully so far in Cataclysm, the bosses have had some health. They don't just fall over. I appreciate that they try to stand up for a little while. Is the leveling fast or slow? That's a matter of perspective. It takes about 50 or 60 hours, it seems like, to level up a character by questing. You could probably do it quicker if you have heirlooms. I don't have any heirlooms, so if you don't have heirlooms, it seems like it's about 50 hours. If you do have heirlooms, it might be a little faster than that. Whether or not that's fast or slow really depends on you. Is leveling challenging? Leveling is not challenging really in any version of WoW. Leveling is not in hardcore, I guess. Like where when you die you lose your character. That's challenging. But there's never been any real challenge in leveling. Leveling has often taken a long time. You know, in the past we haven't been as powerful as characters, you know, mobs have taken more time to kill, we've had downtime between fights, and the game has taken longer, but it's never been hard to level. There's never been a lot of challenge to it. Leveling is more about just commitment and time than it is challenge. Throughout all of Warcraft history, the challenge has come at endgame, but, you know, everybody's different though. Pulling a second or third mob in Classic was death? Not for me. I mean, I guess it depends on skill level. It depends on skill level, it depends on if you're fighting green mobs or orange mobs. It depends on lots of things, but pulling a second or third mob in Classic has never meant death for me. It's meant that I might have to pull some tricks out of my trick book. I might have to pop a cooldown, I might have to pop a potion, but I'm not just gonna die. An inexperienced player or a bad player might just fall over, sure. Larry, good evening to you. I am doing well, thanks for asking. Here we go, 15 agility, 10 stamina legs. We are getting really lucky and getting geared out pretty well in these runs. Yeah, the pig people are called Quillbore. Quillbore. Lots of different Quillbore in the game. Every single version of WoW is easy to play. Every single version of WoW is easy to play and hard to master. That's the reality. We should not be trying to propagate a notion that Classic is harder than Retail or that Cata is easier. That they're all easy to pick up and play. They're hard to master.
Troublesome whelps! I'll teach you to interfere!
There we go. That would be a nice ring for our casting spec, but I'm not gonna need on it. We'll just greed. All right, what do we want here? Ooh, oh, that's an intellect chess piece. The ring would be nice. Let's take the ring. There we go. Pop the bags open. We might have to leave instance group and then requeue. Alright, let's hit up a vendor while we're outside of dungeons. I guess, I mean, hitting up a vendor would be a good idea, but there don't seem to be any vendors here. So, in that case, let's fly back to Booty Bay really quick. Actually, guys, I need a second. I gotta go to Stormwind. I have to train. I have Wind Fury weapon waiting for me. Did I mess something up by leaving the group? Yeah, probably. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm gonna run to Stormwind, and I'm just gonna train, because we got Wind Fury weapon. So Wind Fury weapon, I want that on my main hand. And then I want Flame Tongue on my offhand, or the other way around? Do I want Flame Tongue main hand, Wind Fury offhand? Wind Fury main hand. Okay, okay, yeah. I know we talked about this yesterday, but I can't remember from yesterday, so... Wind Fury on my main hand. I think that's like basically all we're getting, but I feel like this is going to help my DPS, so I think it's worth going back for. Oh, Lava Burst. What is Lava Burst? Lava Burst is an elemental thing, right? We're not going to be doing a lot of Lava Burst. Hurl molten lava at the target. If your Flame Shock is on the target, the Lava Burst will deal a critical strike. That sounds fun. But it sounds like an elemental thing. We will be using Lava Burst. Now I have too many buttons. If we're somehow... how are we working in Lava Burst? Oh boy. No, it's a 2-second cast. Yeah. I would say there's no way. There's no, unless it procs or something, unless like it gets a proc later on, because right now it's a 2-second cast. I am not stopping to cast something. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we got Lava Lash. This is Lava Burst. Too many lava abilities, okay? They could have went with some other words. It could have been Molten Burst and Lava Lash. Using a different word would have been great. Oh, they got Magma Totem. Yeah. I think Molten Burst would have been a better name, just to distinguish it from Lava Lash. Because, yeah, having Lava Burst and Lava Lash is confusing. Absolutely. Yeah, our DPS has definitely went up, so I'm happy to see that we might be able to eventually keep up with other people. And the fact that I'm not wearing any heirloom gear is something else to think about. Yeah, the class is really strong. I'm getting used to having to pop my my fire AoE. Kind of getting used to spreading my flame shock around, although that part's a little bit more weird. I got really used to single target focusing the enemies down. But now that I have this ability, it behooves me to switch targets and put up another flame strike. So I got really used to just single targeting down each low health enemy, and now I have to do different things. Now I have to switch targets to spread my flame shock around, so when I burst them, it's dealing more damage. Right now our main hand sucks. We got a good offhand from that last dungeon run, but we got a really crappy main hand. I'm hoping that something will drop and we can change that soon. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. While we're here, let's grab dual spec. It's only 10 gold. I'm not going to set it up right now. We don't even have glyphs to do an elemental spec yet. We have some gear, we don't have any glyphs. So maybe I should buy some glyphs while we're here, while we're waiting for a queue. That could be something. I'm sure they're going to be super expensive. But maybe we ought to get them now. Mitosh! What do we got? Oh, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's going to help us out. Of course, you know, as soon as we get into a run now, like a blue's going to drop. Level 35. Okay, so we are... What level are we? We are level 34, so we got a minute. I appreciate it, though. Not resto. No, I'm not gonna heal. I don't want to heal. I healed for a long time in my life, and I don't really want to do it anymore. The only way, if I'm in a raid team and the raid team needs a healer, and it's been like a consistent raid team, and it's a guild that I like, people that I like, then I'll heal. I'll heal for good people that are like level-headed and chill. But I'm not going to heal for pugs, and I don't want to get into the habit of healing. Yeah. It's just not for me right now. Empty the bags. Yeah, bags are needing to be emptied. That's true. Let's make a little stop. Alright, let me pull up a guide on what glyphs we need for elemental. Glyph of lava burst. Whoa, what happened to my camera? Oh dear god. Glyphs, Shaman. Glyph of fire elemental totem. And Glyph of Unleashed Lightning. I can't spell lightning. There we go. 149 gold for a single effing glyph. It's unreasonable. I don't understand it. When do glyphs get deleted from the game? Because, well, when do they get diminished? I know eventually they stop mattering. Like, very much at all. And I kind of want that time to be soon, because these prices are absolutely ludicrous. Major glyphs, we need Lightning Shield. 64 gold for Lightning Shield. Oh my god. Chain Lightning is probably going to be like 200. 34, not bad. And Healing Stream, which makes no sense, but okay. And then for minor glyphs, we are looking for Arctic Wolf. Don't even know what that is. 60 gold, probably not worth it at all. We need Renewed Life. Some of these I might already have, actually. I think I have Renewed Life and Astral Recall already. I don't think I need to buy those again. Yeah, I think we're good on those. Glyphs are in Mop, but we don't know about Legion. Well, between between Mop and Legion, we also have Warlords. Maybe they got rid of them in Warlords. I freaking hope so. Oh, it's just it's too expensive. Like, a new player could never afford it. If you have a new account and you don't have help, then you're not going to be able to afford your glyphs. You're not going to be able to play the game properly. It's not good. Yeah, there's glyphs in retail, but they're like silly stuff or cosmetic stuff, like glyph of Starform and stuff like that. Like stuff that you don't need. These are key. These are key to character power in Cataclysm. Like, you absolutely must have them, and you absolutely must have the right ones, and there are dummy traps. And yeah, and the fact that they're so expensive, it's basically gating your class behind a WoW token. So if you're a fresh account or someone who's come back to the game after a long time and you don't have a lot of gold, your full class and your full class power is going to be gated behind a WoW token unless you're good at making money in the game and you can just get on, start from nothing and make a bunch of money. You're not going to be able to afford these things just by playing in the game normally. You're going to need to have a source of income in order to afford them. And that's not great. There we go. So those are, we learned all the ones that we could. Like, do I want to try an elemental build? We could spec it. Are we in queue right now, guys? We can jump in queue. I thought we were in queue, but now it doesn't look like we are. We could be in queue while I do this stuff. We're not waiting on me. I'm just trying to fill time between runs, because I don't know how long it's going to take us, like, to get groups and stuff. We got unspent talent points. When your Primal Strike, Storm Strike, Lava Lash abilities... Wait. When you use your Primal Strike, Storm Strike, or Lava Lash abilities while having Lightning Shield active, you have a 15% chance to deal damage equal to a Lightning Shield orb without... Oh my god, why? 7 paragraphs. I think I'm going to finish off Elemental Devastation, and then, yeah, I guess I'll go into this. I don't know. I don't know if that's good or not. Totemic Reach might be better. I'm gonna go Totemic Reach. I don't really like this. So yeah, we'll see if we can get by without putting a lot of points into it. Mitosh, your guild leader is the richest WoW player you know. She's got gold cap on 2 characters. What in the actual F? How? How? I need to know secrets. I need to understand how this is possible. She should do like a TED Talks on how to make money in WoW. And yeah, I mean, because I don't know. Besides buying a WoW token, I don't know how to make a lot of money. So there's that. Okay, let's go ahead and we will activate our second spec, and maybe we can get this spec'd while I am looking at the guide here. Let me pull that back up. Okay. Elemental. So we want 3 points in Acuity, increasing crit chance with all spells and attacks. We want 3 points in Concussion, increase the damage done by Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, Thunderstorm, Lava Burst, Shock spells. Okay, sounds good. We want Call of Flame, increase the damage done by your Fire Totems and Fire Nova by 10% and the damage done by your Lava Burst spell. Perfect. We want Reverberation, reduce the cooldown of your Shock spells and Wind Shear. And then we also want Elemental Precision, 1% chance to hit. So more hit based on spirit or something like that, right? Yeah, equal to 100% of spirit gained from items or effects. And that is all the talent points that we have for now. Let's do that. Let's try to set up our bar and see like what we're thinking about. Oh, I have a broken weapon? Guys, we have a broken weapon. We got serious issues. Let's go over here and get it repaired. I wonder how it broke. Have we died a lot? I don't feel like we've died a lot.
Hey there.
WTF? This is not broken. What? Oh, never mind. I see. I figured it out. We're elemental now. We're elemental. You can't dual wield as elemental, guys. I don't know if y'all knew this or not, but it turns out that's why it's red. That's weird that it shows up in the broken like UI. Okay, so for this build I would need like a shield and a one-hander. Let's see if we can get anything reasonable. I should have saved our gear loadout as enhancement before I messed with anything. So we're going to have to equip the weapon. What do I want to do for enhancements? What kind of icon am I thinking about? I don't know. Let's just pick one. Enhance. Okay. Let's put this on pause. Let's go back to our enhancement spec. Okay. Let's make sure we put our offhand weapon back on. There we go. We'll grab a shield or a staff. Yeah, probably a staff would be easier just to grab a staff, right? Why bother with a one-hander and shield? Quest accepted. We got a quest when we walked in. Gross. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal, but it's going to be cheaper. As me, yeah, that's the worst episode. I think I almost quit watching the show. I think I almost quit watching. Like, and I didn't even really care. Like, my wife was watching it, and I wasn't even like super invested in it at that point. I was just kind of casually watching and trying to keep a distance from the show. But all that show is going to do is piss you off. Like, to be honest with you, that show is never gonna. If that pissed you off, like the show's never gonna stop doing that. Yeah, that's all the show is about. It's kind of unfortunate. All the show is about is like setting things up and then really making you angry when things don't work out how you would have wanted. Like, that's it. It's like, it's almost like I don't know. I don't want to like slander anybody's form of entertainment. There's something weird about it. It's like a masochistic form of entertainment. I didn't like it. I watched all of it, and I didn't like it. So yeah. The new seasons, Dragon whatever, like they do that kind of thing less. There were many times in the new seasons of Game of Thrones that I thought, oh, here we go. They're gonna kill so and so. This guy's gonna die brutally. And I was wrong, and nothing bad happened. And so I appreciate that in the newer seasons. Like, the horrible, bad, random stuff doesn't happen as much. But yeah, the first show was all about just negative RNG. Yeah, people rolling critical ones and just failing and then dying horribly. Yeah, exactly. Never get attached to anyone. Yes, and I don't like stories where I can't safely get attached to anybody. Even The Walking Dead had characters you knew couldn't be touched for a while. Even The Walking Dead had characters like you knew certain characters were off limits in certain seasons as far as killing them off, but not so with Game of Thrones. Yeah, it's like rolling a dice in Dungeons and Dragons. Sometimes the characters roll a critical one. It's like, oh, you rolled a 1 on your social check. Now all these guys murder you. Like, they were your friends 5 minutes ago. You rolled a critical 1, and now they're killing you. Congratulations. Should have put more points into charisma. House of Dragons has been a more enjoyable watch than anything in the original show. Because, yeah, they just do that kind of stuff a little bit less. It still happens from time to time, but when it does happen, you know it's going to happen. There haven't been, like, really any, like, shocking, horrible displays of sudden brutality and death. There've probably been a couple, just not as many. Yeah, I don't watch TV right now at all. We're on a TV show hiatus, and I don't know if I'm ever going to return to TV shows. It's always like such short-sighted storytelling because they can never be assured of multiple seasons. They can never be assured to keep the same cast of actors because of like political stuff and personal stuff. Shows can be canceled at any time if they don't do well, and so it's this really short-sighted, hollow storytelling that I just can't get into it anymore. I've kind of like just abstained from all TV shows recently. Oh, you agreed to watch it because you love dragons. Oh, you sweet summer child. The show's not about dragons. It's about murder. And mayhem, and chaos, and backstabbing, and more murder. And just people being the worst versions of themselves at all times. It has this much to do with dragons. I'm sorry, you were misled. House of Dragons has like this much to do with dragons. Like the dragons are more important a little bit in House of Dragons. Go back to How to Train Your Dragon. Yes, there you go. Look forward to the live action How to Train Your Dragon. That will be about dragons and less about murder. Probably better. Probably just like better feeling, more quality entertainment, you know? David, what doesn't she get? The critical one? Like the critical failure? It's a critical failure. Yeah, life is, like, even life works like this. You roll dice all the time. Like, sometimes you have a critical failure where, like, the worst possible thing happens and, like, you did your best, but the worst possible thing happens. You know, like you're filleting some fish, and then you slip, and then you slice right into your palm, and all of a sudden your palm is bleeding, and you're shaking, and then you drop the knife, and the knife stabs right into your foot, and now you've got a bloody hand, you've got a stabbed foot. That's a critical one. Yeah, that's a critical failure. And it just happened for you. Had a little slip. You had a little slip of the wrist, and the worst possible things happened because of it. That's a good way to explain it. Oh, why watching TV sucks? Yeah, that I can't explain any better. Sorry. It's like, yeah, I can't explain it any better. The easiest way to think about it is just like exactly what I said. TV shows have to be written from season to season without any promise of continuation. And therefore, the writers can only think about a story this big. Whereas you really want a writer to be able to think about this massive story with background and characters that continue and arcs that evolve over time. And you want to see like character progression. But when you're writing it for a TV show, you can't really get into all that stuff because you don't know if you're going to have time to do it. You don't know if you're going to have seasons. You don't know if you're going to have the actors. And so the resultant storytelling has to be this like surface level, shallow storytelling that it's always going to feel weird from season to season. Plot lines are going to end without really being culminated fully. Certain characters are never going to develop the way they could have. And this is how it is. And also in TV writing, you have many different writers. So you're always contending with like different people's vision for what the story should be. Whereas when someone's writing a novel or a series of novels, it's like that guy, that gal, and their editor. And that's it. It's a person and their editor. And they're making the story, they're crafting the world. It's not a team of people that changes from season to season. There's not like executives or directors or producers that come and go. The shape of the story is holistic and gets to maintain its shape. Whereas the shape of a story in TV often gets butchered, it gets dismembered, it gets cut up, it gets split up, it gets cut short. Like, there's just no reliability in TV series storytelling. That's all. That's my rant. Thanks for attending my TED Talks. What was I doing? We were speccing. That's right. Let's see if we have time to. We specced. We were laying out our action bar. So let's go ahead and switch back over to Elemental, and let's finish laying out what I think would be a coherent action bar for Elemental. Are we going to Lightning Bolt? Yeah, sure. Maybe we'll Lightning Bolt. Who knows? Are we going to Chain Lightning? We absolutely 100% are going to Chain Lightning. Are we going to pop Fire Nova? I really don't know. Maybe we will. Are we going to Lava Burst? Yes, we are absolutely going to Lava Burst. What else are we going to do? Maybe that's basically it. We probably don't want Wind Fury, but we don't have anything else to offer, so I guess it really doesn't matter. So how is this? This looks fine. Lava Burst, Chain Lightning, Lightning Bolt. I don't really know how the shocks play into this, but I think we want to be doing our Flame Shock on targets. I think that's going to guarantee a crit for Lava Burst. If we put Flame Shock up first, then we Lava Burst, we get a guaranteed crit on Lava Burst. Unfortunately, we don't have the tools to do this right now. Give me 1 minute. Yeah. I'm gonna buy a staff. I'm gonna go Elemental for this one. Let me get a staff. Sorry. I said you weren't waiting on me, but in this case, you're waiting on me. Oh god, I can't even read it. Nature's level 13. How do I sort this by level, guys? Do I have to go into filters to do that? That's so annoying. It was such a useful feature to be able to sort by level. Yeah, let's see. I guess level like 28 to 34. Okay, that's better. There's really nothing. Nothing that, hey, if we had 16,000 gold, we could buy the Windweaver staff. We don't have 16,000 gold. Let's just get something going. Let's go ahead and we'll equip our few pieces of intellect stuff that we've managed to gather. Because we have managed to gather some intellect stuff. We're getting mail. We're getting mail gear that we can't equip yet. So glyphs, we want to do lava burst for this one. And then we probably want to do chain lightning. Chain lightning spell now strikes 2 additional targets but deals 10% less initial damage. I feel like that's good. I feel like that works fine. And then minor glyph doesn't really matter. The appearance of our ghost wolf, why would I care about that? Let's go. Reincarnation spell no longer requires a reagent. That seems useful. Okay. Let's go get the staff, and then we'll save this equipment loadout as our elemental loadout so we can easily switch between the 2 gear loadouts. It got strength and spirit on it. Yay, strength and spirit. This is not really ideal. We're probably going to do pretty bad, but bear with me. It'll get better. I just want to try it out and see what it's like. Let's just do some... Let's do this. Wait, where did that go? Where did that go? Elemental. Let's pick a random thing. Okay. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think we can go ahead and queue up now. And then I'm assuming I want flame tongue weapon. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm gonna put flame tongue weapon up, and we will go from there. These trousers? Yeah, I mean... There's something. Well, they're not too bad. They don't really go with anything else that we're wearing. I gotta get rid of the helmet, though. Obviously, the helmet has to go. I don't know how the helmet has lived as long as it has. We must have had, like, a tiara or something on that I didn't notice before. So I thought I already had the helmet turned off. CNET! CNET, are you there, man? Do I have a shield? I have a staff. Yeah, I have a staff. I didn't go with a one-hander and shield. Maybe I should have, but I bought a staff instead. I don't know what the market's going to be for shields and one-handers. We can check. I wish my filters would stay in place. Yeah, there's nothing good for casters that doesn't cost like a crap ton. There's no good gear for casters like on the auction house. Not shields, at least one-handers at least. Even the staffs all sucked for casters. I don't get it. I feel like the auction house like is kind of broken on this server. Like maybe irrevocably broken. Maybe we can get like a caster dagger. No, nothing. Blast the target. I don't care about blasting the target. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with what I have, and I'm just gonna make it work until I find something better. We'll probably get like a caster staff in a dungeon run, and that'll be like an upgrade for me. Yeah, I want to see if just spamming chain lightning is going to be fun. Yeah, that's an offhand item. It's called the Stave of the Owl, but it's actually just a held and offhand item. So I would need a main hand to go with it. If I find a main hand, like a main hand dagger or a main hand mace with like intellect on it, then I could pair it up. But right now, I mean, I could just put that on and that'd be stats, you know. I could have nothing in my main hand, just hold on to that in my offhand. It would be some stats, but that'd be about it. The knees are far down. Yeah, that's probably a goat thing. The fact that the knees are so far down. It's probably her actual physiology. Ooh, what do we got? We got a quest. Is this armory? Is that what we got? All right, so I'm not running in. I'm gonna be blasting. I don't know how I'm gonna be blasting, but it starts with flame shock, and then it follows up with that, and then question mark, question mark, question mark. Success. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we probably don't have to, yeah, we don't have to pull him back, I wouldn't say. I think we're fine just to fight him out here. Guys, I'm out of mana. What? Ooh, yeah, okay, that's not gonna work. Can we drop combat for a second after that pull, please? So I'm back here, so you guys can keep going, but I need to be out of combat for a second. Yeah, that's not gonna work for me. I'm never gonna get out of combat. That's fine, I'll just sit here for now. Yeah, no water. Yeah, I got no water. I didn't even think I would have to worry about mana. Hey, I thought Cataclysm and after you didn't have to worry about mana. Looks like Chain Lightning eats it fast. Yeah, it did. This is, I'm just gonna run out of the instance, because I'm not gonna do anything useful here with this. I need to learn about this spec a little bit more, I think, before I just try it willy-nilly, because we went instantly. I did what I thought I should do, which is like blow him up with Chain Lightning. That didn't work. For now, let's stick with what we know, shall we? At least we have all of our glyphs, we have the talent spec going, and we can learn about it later. Equip. Alright, let's make sure we get our weapon up. There we go. Okay. This should be better. And maybe there will be something that makes Chain Lightning proc. Maybe we're waiting for a proc that makes it free or something. It's really all I can think of. Yeah, this is more fun anyway. So I think I want to stick with this. I'm kind of getting the hang of how to do the AoE damage, and we never run out of mana, and that's amazing. That's kind of what I like about it. Is just never going is good. And eventually we'll get better at AoE over time. I'm sure we'll get a couple more tools to help us out with AoE as we level up. I think Mitosh said that AoE gets better by like Wrath of the Lich King. So eventually we'll have a robust AoE toolkit, but right now we're doing pretty good. Raging Berserker helmets. There we go. And I think we had a quest complete, so we'll teleport out and teleport back in as soon as we are out of combat. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with enhancement. I'm getting used to the AoE button push, so I think I'm going to stick with this. It's probably the smart thing to do for now, until I figure out that whole mana thing on Elemental. The mana thing was really bad. Ah, I can equip the axe. Dante, thank you. That's right. What do I want here? Leather stam, intellect shoulders, agility stam, cloak. Yes, please. Definitely. We had a 1 agility cloak, so yeah, definitely a pretty big upgrade there. I can't believe they're giving me mail. Why are they giving me mail? Does anybody understand why they're doing this? Because I can't equip mail until level 40, right? They just messed up the loot bags, so like the loot bags don't know what to give me. That's so weird. Are we dropping from the instance group, or are we requeuing, or are we turning in a quest? What are we doing? Ah, there is a quest out here. I'm just not paying attention. Thanks. There we go. 5 dungeon quest complete. Yeah, let's drop from instance group. Yeah, I just... It's a level 40 loot bag, and I get it. But I just don't understand why the hell I'm, like, getting it at level 30 whatever. Like, we're not ready for this level of loot, so why would I be getting it in a loot bag? The game should know that I'm level 35, and the game obviously knows that I can't equip mail at level 35, so why give me a piece of gear that's mail? It makes no sense. Getting unequipable gear. By the time I get to the point where I can equip that, I'm going to be getting better loot. So I'm never going to need those. Because I'm going to scale out of them by the time I can actually equip mail. It's not for level 40 people because the automatic system that's in the game is automatically putting us into it. So it's made for us. You know what I mean? Like, I get what's happening, but I'm saying it would need to be fixed. Either A, we shouldn't be getting into the dungeon yet, or B, the automated system should be giving a bag of loot that we can actually use. Like, one of those two things should be true. Either we shouldn't be able to get into the dungeon yet, or the game should be giving us loot that's usable. Those are the only realistic options for, like, a game that's functioning properly. Retail still does this. That makes sense, because when shit's broken, Blizzard doesn't fix it unless it's game breaking, unless it's absolutely game breaking, unless the forums are on fire. They won't do anything. Yeah, bugs will exist in the game for 20 years and they could care less. It's like, if it's not going to make them money, it's not worth the hours to fix it. Mitosh, are you back, man? Are we doing this? I equipped the wrong axe? Oh my god, I believe it. What did I do? The interesting thing is I had an axe. That was probably an upgrade. Yeah, but this one's better. So let's go with the better one, shall we? Thank you. I did not notice that I did that. Jamal, you got mail on a fire mage. Oh. Okay, that's a whole other problem. Yeah, that's a horrible problem. That's a whole different thing. Are we in the queue? We are in the queue. Okay, we just have a wait time now. Okay, in that case, I think we've done everything in Stormwind that I want to do. So let's get back to Booty Bay. I think is where we're set to, and we can do some questing. The bags it gives you, those are supposed to be tailored to the loot you can use, you know? They're not always appropriate for your spec, but they're supposed to be loot that your class can use. They're not supposed to be giving a mage a piece of mail. Like, that's not the original intention of the system. That's obviously something that got broke over time and never got fixed. Tim, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, guys, I'm focusing a lot more than I normally am because just the inclusion of the AoE button makes this class a little bit more complicated for me. Like, I actually have to pay attention to what I'm doing to do anything. So, I'm sorry if I'm missing things in chat. Yeah, this is gonna have to grow on me. Sometimes it works out and it feels really good. Other times I feel like I made the wrong choice on how I executed during the pull. Got some male wrist, 9 strength, 6 stamina. Yeah, I feel like Lava Lash and Storm Strike are my priority. I do feel like that's true. In basically any situation, I feel like getting them off first is essential. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way. Mitosh is a rep pally in this one, and CNET's tanking for us on the warrior. Are the totems on one button? Yeah, the totems deploy off of one button. Mm-hmm.
I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Alright, yeah, it feels good. I'm pretty happy with how the class is feeling. Million times better than the Warlock ever felt in 5-mans. So yeah, good times. If we keep doing dungeons, I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to quest. Where's my level 40 questing destination? Am I gonna end up going to Tanarus? Or is there somewhere in the Eastern Kingdoms that we can go at level 40? Because I really don't know where to go after Stranglethorn. Why don't we try to grind out to like level 40, and then I'm gonna have to figure out where to go next for questing. 40 to 45 is Eastern Plaguelands in Cata. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I'm down for that. That's awesome. Yeah, let's try to maybe just grind up to 40. See how that feels. Then we can go to the Plaguelands. That's kind of how I am with the Warlock, I think. I like the idea of the Warlock, but in Classic, I can't get into it. Like, the button pushing doesn't resonate with me at all. I played a Destruction Warlock in retail, and I really loved that. That was a lot of fun. Even running around solo, just pushing the buttons was fun. Same thing with Demonology. Demonology is also fun in retail, but for some reason, the classic Warlocks, I just can't really get into it. The button pushing never really grabs me. I'm never really having a great time. So maybe if I play casters, maybe I could only really play casters in retail. I don't know. Because I had a lot of fun. The Shadow Priest is my favorite character in retail. Shadow Priest is amazing. So maybe I'm just like stuck on melee in classic era. That'll probably shift sometime around Legion. There will probably be like a gameplay shift. Around Legion Classic. It's coming.
Who you be? Okie dokie.
I'm gonna see if I can complete this quest first. I don't know if I have time. I'm watching the countdown, so I don't know if I have time. If I run out of time, I'll just join the dungeon. Not sure what's gonna happen to this quest, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, let's just go in. Oh, look at that. Someone else is not readied up. That works. There we go. Maradon, Maradon, Maradon. At least the Maradon runs are quick. Yeah, I think between dungeons here we probably should get ourselves over to the Plaguelands soon, but... might do some more skinning in Stranglethorn for a bit. Just to make sure that stays leveled up and ready for anything. I could grab this cloak for the elemental set. I don't know if I'm going to try elemental again until much later. I think elemental might be something I come back to like way later on. Way later. Like possibly max level later. When there's a solution for why I'm going through mana so fast casting Chain Lightning, when I can just cast Chain Lightning over and over again with no consequences. That's when I'd like to try Elemental. Because that does feel like what I'm supposed to be doing. But we went out of mana way too fast. Maybe there's some kind of trick to it. This is my life as a melee, just being 5 steps behind the tank at all times. Ugh, I just can't keep up. I need like a permanent run speed bonus. As a melee, like you have to get in there right away and get hits, and if you're not in there right away, like your damage suffers a lot. See, when we get in there and we hit right away, we do pretty good. Insociant me, Ollie lifts. Good evening, guys. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. Yeah, where do we hand in the quest? I have no idea. You'd think it'd be at the beginning of the dungeon instance. I'm gonna teleport out and teleport back in. And maybe that'll do it. I wish they would just uniformly put them all at the beginning of the instance. That would make sense. Yeah, he's not here. He's gone. And I don't see him on the map. You have a dungeon map and there's no quest turn-ins according to Questie, so... I don't know. It's confusing. I clicked on Deadly Boss Mods and it like locked my game up. That's promising. I'm gonna leave Instance Group. Is this guy still fighting the guy that we spawned at the beginning of the dungeon? Is that possible? What? Why was he still fighting that guy? That was so weird. Oh my god. Guys, this NPC tanked that mob the entire time we were in the run. And we were able to come out of the run and finish the quest. How the hell did that work? This guy's been in here fighting the entire time, fighting for his life. And we're just off doing a dungeon run. He tanked him until we got back. This doesn't even make sense. He must have had a heal. He must have been healing himself. It happened. It happened live right here. This guy pulled. We were fighting this guy when we went into the dungeon. I went in mid-fight. And we came out and this guy was fighting him and we were able to kill him and complete the quest. I don't know how. They must have been doing such little damage to each other. Like, for that to have happened, this NPC's damage output must be basically 0. You know what I mean? For him to have kept himself alive, but not to have been able to defeat the mob, his damage output must be nothing. He must have been spamming heals on himself or something the whole time. That's great. Yeah, he just fought on. What a bro. That's awesome. I've never seen anything like that happen before. I've done lots of dungeons while questing, and I've never seen that happen. It's one for the history books. You guys were all here for it. Well, that was fun.
I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Alright, I'm gonna hearth back to Booty Bay and turn all these in. And I don't know how much more questing we will actually do in Stranglethorn, or if we're just gonna power through to a higher level and go into the Plaguelands. That might be the plan. Yep, I'm gonna turn these quests in, and then I'm gonna bio, and then I'll be good to go. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I am ready whenever. And I guess eventually here I should plan out my pathway. How am I going to get into... I'm going to have to go to Ironforge and do a bunch of running. Because I don't think I have flight points to get me anywhere I need to be. Maybe I can put myself on a flight point like to Ironforge so I can get into that area. So we're going to have to get over to South Shore, which means we're going to have to run through the wetlands. I have a couple of flight points, I think. Maybe I have a wetlands flight point, or maybe that was the Warlock. Can't remember. I think that might have been the Warlock who had some of the wetlands flight points. Either way, it's going to be some running. But I should probably try to head out that way and get the flight points out there. Oh, yeah. We have nothing. Ironforge is as close as we can get. That's a bummer. Two-handed enhancement, like that ended in TBC. You can use two-handers in vanilla, but after TBC it wasn't really viable anymore. I remember doing two-handed enhancement way back in vanilla, and a little bit into TBC. And it was fun. But eventually they just got rid of it. You're kind of just forced to use two one-handers now. I mean, you can equip a two-hander, but it's not going to be good for you. I love that spawn in. That's my favorite spawn in. They spawn you in falling off the waterfall. That way you can't go backwards, you know? God forbid you spawn in at the top of the waterfall and you turn around and you start running the wrong way. So they just spawn you in and they drop you. That's awesome. Very smart. They dummy-proofed it. They're like, here, go this way. No, you can dual wield on vanilla too. You could always go into dual wield on Shaman. You just had the option to also do a two-hander. Like in vanilla and TBC, you kind of spec'd into one or the other. Either you went with a two-hander and you spec'd into two-handed weapons, or you equipped two one-handers and you went into dual wield. So you had the choice of doing one or the other. And eventually the choices just kind of dwindled away. Why do I feel like everyone's run speed is faster than my run speed? I feel like no matter what I do or how fast I move, I can't keep up with you guys. It's getting a little obnoxious. I'm just gonna have to, like, haphazardly run ahead of the group. And I'm gonna have to start being that DPS that pulls shit himself. Because otherwise, by the time I get to the mob is half dead. And getting to the mob half dead as a melee class is really freaking obnoxious. So, oh, the mobs are dropping. Mobs are dying. Off I go. Off I go. Where am I going? I don't know. I'm going back here. Oh, should I pull the boss on my own? I don't know. Oh, I'm pulling the boss. Here I go. I gotta get hits in. Gotta get those hits in. There we go. Look at that. I was actually competitive on the meters because I was rushing in like a fool. Now I know the way. Rush into all combat like a fool. Don't wait for the tank. Don't be behind the tank. Always be ahead of the tank if you can. That's what we've learned. I could go into Ghost. It's not instant cast. Yeah. If it was instant cast, I certainly could. In fact, I might have to make it instant cast if I can. I might have to figure out if I can spend talent points to do that. Because, yeah, like... How is he getting ahead of me? How the fuck are you ahead of me right now? Oh, man. I'm gonna have to play a tank, aren't I? Ugh. No, if I was a tank, nobody would wait for me anyway. It wouldn't matter. It'd be the same thing. The DPS warrior would be up here doing the same shit. And I would be trying to figure out why I can't move as fast as everyone else in the group. Like, our run speed just seems to be different. And I know it's not. But it sure as hell seems like it a lot of the times. Speed. Okay, thank you, Mitosh, for making me seem like I'm not some fucking insane asshole. The Paladin has a 15% increased movement speed. I'm not just being an asshole. I'm not losing my mind. Like, the Paladin's moving faster than me, so, like, I don't know what CNET's doing, but people are moving faster than me. It's not an illusion caused by dementia. It's actually a phenomenon happening in the game, and that's why I'm getting frustrated. Because I'm constantly seeing people just running past me. And I'm like, why? How is this happening? Okay, so Paladin's moving faster, maybe. I don't know. I feel like everybody's moving faster, but I guess I'll have to figure out if I can go instant cast Ghost Wolf. Instant cast Ghost Wolf may be the only thing I can do.
Run.
Run. Okay, shit. It wants me to run. I'm gonna run. I don't really know why I'm running, but I can't go in on her anyway because. You know, why would I be able to do that? I can't get close. Worgen have the ability to move faster. I guess we should race change. Oh wait, I can't be a shaman Worgen.
Run.
I am running. I've been feared. I did not have a choice. Don't run me off the cliff. Thank you. There we go. Another one down. Two-handed mace. It's in the enhancement tree, so I can't even get it because of the way the Cataclysm talent trees work. I can't even get it. So like I can't even get into the. Oh wait. Oh, I can. Wait, where is it at? Is it enhancement or elemental? I don't see it. Do I have Tremor Totem? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't see it here, but maybe I'm just not looking. Speaking of talent points, though, I do have a couple of points to spend. Talent reach, I guess we'll do that, and we'll go 1 point here. It's a green foot. Of course it's a green foot. Why wouldn't the green foot affect my Ghost Wolf, which looks like an entirely different thing? Okay, then I don't want that point spent. Let's go here. Okay, we got it. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Now where in the hell am I going to keybind that? I guess it's going here now. Okay. Alright, yeah, that should help. That should help a little bit, I hope. We'll see. Yep, we got 2. We got instant cast. Okay. Now we should feel a little bit better. Now, at least when I fall behind, which I'm always falling behind, maybe I'll be able to keep up. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to turn these quests in. I don't know how we're getting the quest. I don't know what's giving us the quest. But I haven't seen a quest giver in any of the Moradon runs that we've done, so I don't really know what to do. Yeah, we have 3 completed quests that we can't seem to turn them in. I don't know. It's crazy. Oh, he popped up after the boss. Well, shoo. Guess we'll never get that one in. I wish, I mean, it'd be easy. They could just put them all at the beginning of the dungeon. They could make it really simple and straightforward. Every single turn in turns in at the beginning of the dungeon. That way you just teleport out, you teleport back in. All your quest givers are there, you turn them in, you're good to go. Like, stop having them pop up at weird points in the run. Just put them at the beginning. It's pretty easy. Or just let me automatically turn them in. Pop up the little box that lets me automatically turn it in anywhere. They have technology like that. We've seen all kinds of quests where once we complete it, the box pops up and we just turn the quest in out in the field and we don't need a quest giver NPC. That would be a better way to handle dungeons. Have the quest pop up, and when I complete it, have it pop up for me to turn it in. Don't make me talk to a person. There's no reason that I should talk to an NPC. Just give me the quest. Let me turn it in. There we go. We finally beat Mitosh in a boss fight. And all we had to do was run in before anybody was ready to pull. That was all we had to do. Just run in before the group was ready. And we were able to top the meters on that one fight. Cool, cool, cool. And now we know the way. You've got heirlooms and you have a Crusader enchant? I didn't know you could put enchants on heirloom weapons. That's actually kind of crazy. Keep doing that, nothing bad happened. Oh, I'm gonna keep doing it, trust me. I'm gonna do my best to be the bane of every single tank and healer's existence from here on out, because I've realized that to succeed on a melee class, that's what you have to be. In order to do the damage that you can do, you have to be the first person to the pull. And that requires leaving behind your tank, it requires leaving behind your healer, it requires marching just shamelessly ahead and body pulling everything, and yeah, that's the way. Sometimes I'm gonna ghost wolf and I'm just gonna be gone. I'm gonna be way out there just fighting stuff. And when I die, I'll just yell at the healer. You know? Why you let me die? Why didn't you heal me, bro? I didn't get a single heal. What are you doing? Do you even know where your heal buttons are? Are you a new healer? Yeah, I'll just yell at the healers. Do you even heal, bro? Do you even heal? Will I hit level 40 before I get myself out to the Plaguelands? Possibly. I'm ready to queue up whenever you guys are. Yeah, this is going to be such a long amount of travel that we'll probably hit level 40 on the way. Kind of hoping we'll start seeing some different dungeons soon, but maybe we're going to be stuck with a Scarlet Monastery for a while yet. Yell at the healer, kick the healer, and then complain when you can't find healers. Scumbag DPS player. Scumbag. Yeah, when it comes to WoW's leveling, in most of the versions of WoW, even the ones where leveling is really fast, leveling starts off like this, and then it picks up. Like, it always kind of eases you in, and then usually the pace picks up, the pace peaks, and then by the time you're in the newest content, the pace slows down a bit. So that's kind of like the arc of leveling. That's probably why, like, in the early dungeon grinding didn't feel very bountiful. But yeah, as we get higher level into the 40s and 50s and 60s, like that quickness of leveling is going to increase. And then eventually, obviously, when we hit level 80, it's going to drop off, right? Alex, welcome to the stream, buddy. I am having a great time today. Thanks for being here. Amy, 5 years ago, I hit 1,000 subscribers. Wow. That's an interesting stat. Yep, 6 years of playing Classic on the channel. 5 years since 1K. The channel's been around for about 7 years. It was going for about a year before Classic came out. Maybe not quite a full year. And we're approaching our 2-year streaming anniversary pretty soon. I think it's like at the beginning of June or the end of May. It'll be 2 years since I started streaming on this channel. Which is kind of crazy to think about. It doesn't feel like it's been 2 years. But it also doesn't feel like we've been playing Classic for 6 years, but we have. Very close. That one was very close. There's a nice shield. And a nice main-hand mace. Am I about to take this main-handed mace? It's more DPS, and it's the speed that I need. I have strength and spirit on the current one, which I don't really need strength or spirit that much. I think I'm gonna roll on this. I hope that doesn't piss anybody off. Go ahead and equip it. Let's put Wind Fury weapon on it. And let's go try to turn a quest in. Maybe we can turn this quest in out here. Maybe we can actually do that. It looks like there also is a quest to pick up that we just didn't pick up. Because why would I have picked up the right quest? Like, I just didn't see this guy. So I guess we'll do that next time. We can turn this one in. I have no idea why this guy is oh, he's insane. I was gonna say, why is this guy dancing? In the fountains, his name is Joseph the Insane. That's why he's dancing in the fountains, guys. That is gonna be an upgrade for the ring. Leave instance group so we can get some more flying done. It's the longest flight to Ironforge we've ever been on. Mitosh, how did you die? What happened? I didn't see what killed you. Deathwing killed you. Oh, yeah. Deathwing is a dick. Absolutely. I've been killed by Deathwing before. Is this really, like, I really can't even get anywhere? Oh my god, I have so much running to do, it's disgusting. So much running to do just to get out to the Plaguelands. I gotta run to Loch Modan, I gotta run through the wetlands, I gotta run through Arathi, I gotta run through South. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get there. There has to have been like a faster way for me to get to the Plaguelands. There has to have been like a shortcut or something that I didn't think about. There's no way that I have to do all this travel. Oh my gosh. This is gonna take like 30 minutes. It's gonna take a long time. I feel like there was probably a shortcut. Like maybe there's an NPC that could teleport me there or something, you know? Was there a portal guy with the quest and boot? You know what? There might be a portal. There might be someone that teleports us there from Booty Bay. There is a Plaguelands breadcrumb that starts in Booty Bay, and that he might send us there. Yeah. The battle for... Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you. You're about to save me 30 minutes of traveling, so I appreciate that. Yeah, there's a breadcrumb and he'll teleport us there. I knew there had to be a way. I knew I wouldn't have to do that much running in Cataclysm. I knew it. I just didn't know, like, what the answer was. But yeah, there's a guy up here with a quest, and he's the answer. He's the solution. Here we go. Battle for Anderhall.
Be careful.
Oh, nice! Oh, thank God. Thank God. Look at that. Oh, man. And we can actually do these quests. Oh, because this is, yeah, this is Western Plaguelands. Oh, okay. So this is Western Plaguelands, not Eastern Plaguelands, but we're at level for some of these quests, so... Like, we can work on them between runs. And this puts us a lot closer to going into the Eastern Plaguelands. So this is perfect. And there are flight points out here that we should grab. Yeah, make sure to get the flight point. And I want to see if the flight point even connects us to anything, because I'm kind of worried that it's not going to connect us to anything.
Hey there.
Oh, thank God. Oh, it connects us anywhere we want to go. Okay.
See you later.
Whew, that's perfect. Very nice. Mita says, I've ran this entire time. God damn it. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I didn't even think about it until I started to really think about it. And once, yeah, I just kind of realized there was no way the game would expect me to do that much traveling. Because it's Cataclysm, it's not Vanilla Era. They don't want people to have to travel for 30 minutes because someone might step away from the game and never come back, you know? So they can't make people travel far. So I knew there had to be a way. So what I'm going to do really fast, just to clean things up a bit, I'm going to drop, like, every quest everywhere else. Well, except maybe some of the ones that are completed that we haven't turned in. But I'm going to drop all the stuff in Stranglethorn, basically. We're not going to be going back to quest in Stranglethorn from here on out. So let's do that. Okay. Let's minus these out. There we go. That looks a little bit cleaner. I love that we're just deleting these guys. Unless they're evade bugged. Uldaman. Oh, nice. That's a nice change of pace. No more Maradon, hopefully.
Welcome.
Alright, these quest givers are right out front. So at the end of the run, we should be able to teleport out and teleport back in and turn them all in. That is perfect. Is there a quest item up here or something I need to be clicking on? Because I didn't see anything. We always come in here and we like putz around for a minute, but I never see the point of coming in here. I'm assuming there's nothing here. I didn't see anybody else ping any kind of quest objectives, so... Now I'm 2 miles behind the group.
Interrupt.
None may steal the secrets of the Makers.
See, I like that. The quest complete popped up, we turned it in, and we were able to take the follow-up. That's how dungeon quests should work. That was very nice.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Those are an upgrade. 15 agility, 15 stamina. I will roll on those. I will equip those. Why did I move to EU servers? So that I could raid. Yep, so that I could raid. These blow up when they die.
Who dares awaken Arcadus? Who dares the land of the Makers? Awake, ye servants! Defend the discs! To my side, brothers! For the Makers!
Very nice. Agility, intellect, and armor? No, not really. Agility, intellect, and armor. Let's turn this one in. We're starting the Platinum Disc quest. I will say yes. Let's go talk to the NPC. And let's teleport out and back in so we can turn in the quest at the beginning. And I didn't click on the bin. I bet there was something in that bin that I needed, and I did not get it. Oh well. It'll be okay. Look at this, all of these are done, so that's good.
Talk to me. See you soon.
Aye. Watch your back. Off with you. You got my attention. Off with you.
That might be an upgrade. Yes. I would say probably? Well, I guess not. I don't know. Hit rating. I guess it's probably better than having the spirit and the intellect, so let's use it. Alright, I want to finish this quest. Let's finish this quest. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, I'm gonna get this quest turned in. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna eat some food and refill my coffee. And then I would love to play a little bit more. But yeah, I gotta take a break first. Because I have not eaten. And I hunger! You son of a bitch. Okay, we're fine. I'm starting to get a little hangry. Let's park ourselves somewhere relatively safe. I don't know if any of this stuff is like really safe right now, but it's semi-safe. Hey, at least they got the inn music going. It's an empty inn, it's under construction, there's no patrons or furniture yet. But we're gonna hang out here and I'll be back in like 7 to 10 minutes. I'll see you guys then. Alright, we're back. I think I'm just going to do some questing for a bit. I think that sounds good. We've ran a ton of dungeons, so yeah, I'm just going to quest for a little while. We'll do some of the questing here, and then I think we might skip ahead into the Eastern Plaguelands if this stuff gets any lower level than it currently is.
Make it quick. Another time. We are done here.
I don't know if this place ever becomes a functioning town with like a Hearthstone. Maybe. If we keep progressing, perhaps it will. It also says there's another quest here, but there's not. So, yeah. Okay. I don't know what this is. Okay, destroy the Animus. Alright, let's go take a look over this way. I guess we're waiting for a respawn? Is that what's happening here? Okay, I'm waiting for the roleplay to finish. Okay, Maybe I'm waiting on a respawn. There we go. Okay. Did we deal with him? I guess we dealt with him. I don't know why he had to trap us in a ball. Or why that was effective, but it was.
You need something. We ravage this land.
Hi, how are you? Be seeing you.
Well, there we go. That's level 40. Let's go kill the summoner guy. Oh my god. I hate these guys that like pull you back with the chain. That's so obnoxious. Oh Jesus. Okay, okay. We already did this. Why does it keep marking this guy? What is wrong with this game? It just keeps marking objectives that I don't need. All right, this is the guy we have to kill. There we go. Do we have to train the new mount speed still? Is it, I mean, how much does it cost? So I'm not made out of money. Dave, I'll take a look at it, man. I know a couple of them were like that. I thought I fixed all the ones that were showing up in reverse order, but I'll take a look. Which mage is it? Is it Season of Discovery mage?
What? Tomorrow is another day. Something well.
I have this flight point, but I don't have the Chillwind flight point, so we're gonna have to run down to Chillwind. Season of Discovery. Okay, I'll take a look at it, man. Thanks for the heads up. There were a few that were like that. I switched them around, but apparently I did not get all of them. That's true, there are lots of playlists. The weird thing is, they used to default to the correct order. Whenever I would make a new playlist, it would just list them in the proper order, so that when you look at the playlist, you see the oldest one first. But then eventually it stopped doing that. And I didn't notice it, so I was using the same template for each series. So every time I started a new series, it was now using this template where they were in the wrong order. I don't know when, like, the default order changed.
What can I do for you?
That's how it happened. It's the YouTube changed the default that a playlist gets set to when a playlist is created.
See you around.
And now I have to go in and tell it to keep, like, show the oldest at the top. So I don't know what they did.
Greetings.
That's why it was never an issue, and then it was an issue on, like, every single playlist that I made. Because of something YouTube did.
Need help? Have a good one. Safe travels.
Alright, so... no Hearthstone here either, huh? Oh yeah, they do have one actually. Okay, cool. This is nice, a new little inn for us.
Greetings.
Let's make this our home.
Honor, friend.
And let's keep going. We didn't grab the Flight Master. Okay, we'll grab it next time we're back to turn stuff in. I'll grab it. Yep. Thanks for the heads up. So we're looking for brown feather quills, which it looks like it's going to be an item on the ground. And then we also need to kill these bears, but it looks like somebody has just been here ahead of us. And they've killed all the bears. And they've left no bears for anybody else. But at least we can skin them. I have to admit, it's really cool that you get to do the Plague Lands starting at like level 35 and level 40. That's actually a really nice change. Ouch. Those Wind Fury procs, though, am I right? See, the funny thing is, when I was in my 20s, this is not how I played the game. Originally, I was like, you know, I like a lot of people thought the real game is at endgame, and like I would only ever do endgame stuff on like a couple of characters. And I would just level as fast as I could. Usually with a buddy of mine, we would just level up as fast as we could to get to endgame. Especially like Wrath and Beyond, especially. And so that was how I played. I didn't read the quests. I didn't really like slow down. I really enjoyed the world and the ambience. You know, you were in the world for a long time. I let myself get sucked in, but I never read the quest or any of that stuff. Didn't really like slow down until Classic came out. And then I kind of reapproached. But now I'm getting back into endgame though. So I'm coming full circle. Yeah. I feel like now that I'm getting back into endgame stuff, I'm coming full circle. That music is really cranking out though. Let's turn the music down a little bit. Fair to say that these guys are no match for us. We do have a handful of levels on them. Part of me wonders if I should just go to the Eastern Plague Lands, but the XP for the quest here are still really good. So I feel like I just want to keep doing everything here for now. Even though we're like two-shotting mobs pretty consistently. Why? Oh man, what was that effect? Why were we strobing? Did you guys see us? Did you see us turn into a strobe light just now? That was like actually almost hurting my eyes. Whatever effect that was. Oh no, I hope that's not one of our abilities. That was almost painful. I do need buffs. Well, I don't need buffs, but I don't have any up right now. Yeah. Let's see, do we do that right? No, we have this all messed up. I need to have... Okay, let's start again. I need to have Wind Fury on my main hand. Okay, there we go. Flame Tongue on the offhand. Okay, now we're good. This is really funny. This is kind of exactly what I thought was going to happen. In Season of Discovery, you're really, really, really strong. until you hit about level 40. And then all of a sudden, at level 40, you can have a problem with a green mob. Like, a green mob can actually mess you up quite a bit. In Cataclysm, it's kind of the opposite. Like, you start off feeling kind of weak, which, you know, is how you should start. And then by level 40, you're two-shotting stuff. And I kind of like that a lot more. In Season of Discovery, it was rough to have so much fun until level 40, and then at level 40, you're trying to quest out in the world, and it's such a slog. The mobs have so much HP, they hit for so much, and you're pressing so many buttons. You're pressing so many buttons, because every spec has so many buttons. But you're not getting like a good like return on the buttons that you're pushing, because the mobs, they've been buffed. The mobs are too beefy, and they chunk you for HP if they hit. Like, no matter what class you are, basically they chunk you for HP. It's nice to see this is the opposite. Alright, grab the flight point. Grab the flight point. Grab the flight point. Okay, I'm gonna grab the flight point.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Oh, I must have grabbed it. We do have it. Either I did grab it, and we just didn't notice, or I already had it.
You need something?
Let's see. Farmer's vest. Maybe just for transmog? Do I need anything else? Hey, we hit level 40. Do I have to train my ability to wear mail? I guess I do. But we need to start thinking about some mail gear now.
See you later.
Amy, thanks for letting me know. See you soon. What else do I learn at 40? Magma Totem summons a Magma Totem. 32 fire damage to creatures within 10 yards, so this will help out in AoE in 5-mans. Call of Ancestors. Simultaneously places up to 4 totems specified in the totem bar. Don't we already do that? How is Call of Ancestors different than Call of the Elements? Simultaneously places 4 totems. Very confused. Simultaneously places 4 totems. These say the same thing. It's a second set of totems. Oh. I didn't know we were gonna have to be able to have different loadouts. I guess that's interesting for people that want to get really into their totem management. Like, I guess I would have a single target totem and an AoE totem. I don't know if I'm gonna get into that much. Grounding totem. It'll redirect 1 harmful spell cast on a nearby party member to itself, destroying the totem. Okay. That's really useful. I should probably have that on like a click. What kind of is that a wind totem? Why can't I see some of these totems in my list? That's the weird part. I guess I just have to... Oh, I didn't train it yet. Robert, you didn't train the ability. Let's head back to town. Can we go back to maybe Ironforge and train? How close are we? We're not that close to like anything. That's the problem. I want to go back and train though. I feel like at this point we have to. I need to be able to wear mail gear, so we don't have a choice. Oh my god. Oh, that's so far. My Hearthstone's set here, so we can come right back. But yeah, I think we have to do this. I'm assuming there's going to be a Shaman trainer in Ironforge somewhere. If not, we'll have to jump the tram and head over to Stormwind. But maybe we'll get lucky. Playing enhancement Shaman in Cataclysm is incredibly complicated. Luckily, it'll be MOP soon. And I don't think it'll be quite as complicated than MOP. So, there's that. This is like MOP prep. I'd love to do some raids in Cata. If we have anyone who wants to take me along for raids, if I can get into pugs or whatever, I don't know. But I'm not really like set on like weekly raiding in Cata. This is more thinking ahead. Yeah, I feel like by MOP, some of that, like the micromanagement stuff has been kind of toned down. Things are a little bit more direct. I don't even know if in MOP totems were really important. I know at some point totems kind of stopped being important as far as laying them down every fight. And they became more situational where like you might drop a totem every once in a while. Maybe you drop a totem on a boss fight. But I don't know if that was MOP or later. It's probably Legion. Like right now, I'm just trying to make sure I have my totems out in boss fights. Sometimes I lay them down along the way in dungeons, but we move so fast in dungeons, it's hard to lay them down for every trash pack. And then soloing, you don't need them at all. There's absolutely no reason to ever lay a totem while soloing or questing. It's just not necessary. Well, the good news is, guys, we do have a Shaman trainer. So that's awesome.
May the light embrace you.
So we got Magma Totem, Call of the Ancestors, which is our second loadout. Farsight we're never going to use. Grounding Totem we will use. Now we can wear Mail. Now we can Chain Heal. And there we go. Okay. That's awesome. Now we just have to get some mail gear. We had a couple of pieces that we got from some dungeon runs. But, oh, there we go. Yeah, that's better. Let's go ahead and put those on. Also, we need to empty our inventory really, really badly. Oh, that's even better. 12 agility, 12 stamina. Yeah, I'll take those. Strength and stamina. We don't really need strength, but this has crit on it. And it's mail. I'm gonna wear that for a bit, just for like a change of pace. We need to do like a really big vendor. A really big vendor session. Let's find somebody we can sell to. Who wants to buy all my junk? You look like you like junk. Yeah, let's give you all of our junk. Alright, now let's open all these bags, because apparently I've gotten really bad at opening these. This might be the only way we make any money is by selling the crap that they give us in these blue bags. Unless some kind of leather sells, like maybe heavy leather sells, maybe thick leather sells on the auctions. We'll have to check a couple of different types of leather. See if maybe we can sell anything. None of this is any good. Let's sell it all. It's almost up to a gold a piece, so that's not bad. Apparently we forgot a couple. Alright, there we go. Anything else we need to do in Ironforge while we're here? I don't think so. I think we're good to hearth back. Okay, so we're releasing the souls. We're not killing them. Usually in WoW, when we go to release a soul, it just means we have to kill it. In this case, we are hitting it with some kind of item. And we have a pretty good range. How far we can be. What drives me to continue doing the same leveling campaigns over and over on different tunes? It depends on what my motivations are for the character. Sometimes a lot of times it's to see the class. You know, I want to play the class, I want to see things about the class I haven't seen. Sometimes if we're going through an expansion, it's to read the quest. Other times it's because I want to play endgame in the expansion. Like for this character, we're doing this so that I can have a character ready to play Mist. So it depends on the character. All sorts of different reasons, my friend. All sorts of different reasons. That's what I didn't do. I didn't look at how to train riding. That's what I didn't look at. Is it only Stormwind that I could? Yeah, it's probably only Stormwind anyway. I bet I can't even do it in Ironforge. Oh, sometimes you can aggravate them, and they will actually attack you. Apparently, it's just not a very high chance. I don't know. There's got to be a way to... Oh, maybe down here. Oh, here we go, here we go. We got it. I have to assume I can find these guys on the outside as well. Because it's not spawning a ton of them. Well, then again, it only marks a small area. So maybe we just stay underground. Yes. You can certainly find them on the outside. We took a wrong turn, chat. Big old wrong turn. Out of curiosity, what level can you fly in the old world? Can you fly? Yeah, you can fly the old world in Cataclysm, can't you? I remember flying around Orgrimmar, so it must be possible. Is that level 60 or level 80? Probably level 80, I guess. 58? I know 58 is flying for Outland. Is it flying for like just period now? Just flying? That'd be cool if it was 58. I'd be okay with that. Okay, the music here got a little epic. Let's turn that down some. 60, 58, 60. Someone's gonna pipe up and say 80. I just know it.
See you around. Be careful. See you later.
So like many things in WoW, we will find out. Because there are so many different versions of WoW and things have been so different over time. I hope it is like 58 or 60, that'd be cool. Be a good time to be able to fly. According to the Google AI, it's level 60. Yeah, the Google AI is often accurate. It's often accurate. I wouldn't say it's always accurate. It sounds like 60 might be our winner, though. We'll see. There you go. Wanderlust has recently leveled the Catatoon, so it's 60. Thank you. Yeah, flying level 225 gold. That's not bad. That's not bad. For flying everywhere, that's not bad. I'm assuming that also lets you fly in Outland and Northrend, or is that separate skill? Am I going to have to buy multiple flying skills? I really hope not.
Greetings. Have a good one. For the Alliance.
What we do.
Cold weather flying is at 68, so they are different skills. Okay. All right.
Can I help you?
I won't be able to afford the fast flying, so yeah. Probably not for a while.
See you later.
So I'm gonna have to buy Azeroth flying, Outland flying, and cold weather flying separately. And they're probably gonna want like 200 gold a pop. We gotta figure out how to start making gold. Because yeah, otherwise I'm gonna have to buy a WoW token. Just to be able to afford stuff. And that's gonna be really freaking sad. Cold weather flying is 500. Oh my god. So we're talking, yeah, 750 altogether. It's like a big chunk of money gone. Yikes.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Lionis Aka.
It ain't here. It ain't nowhere. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
For all of the training and the speed increases, it's almost 10,000 gold altogether. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to have 10,000 gold in one place in one time, unless I find like a way to make gold. How much gold do you get for a WoW token? How much gold is a WoW token worth? I want like a monetary frame of reference for how much 9,900 gold really is. A WoW token will get you about 30,000 gold. Okay. That's pretty good actually. That's actually pretty good. So you could get your you could get all of your riding, all your flying, all your skill ups, and you'd still have 20k left over. You just gotta buy a WoW token. That's not bad. I mean, if you have disposable income, it's kind of a no-brainer. Unfortunately, you know. Yeah, we need to check and see if either heavy leather or thick leather sells on the auction house. Usually you can find one tier of leather that actually is worth something. So far we haven't. I don't think I haven't clicked a single apple. I've been clicking pumpkins, and we need to move on. Let's move on to apples. I have no weapon buffs. We have tokens in Classic. You have tokens in Cataclysm, yeah. In Cata, you have a WoW token. In Classic Era, you don't have a WoW token. In SOD, you don't have a WoW token. That's why you have so many more bots in SOD than you do in Cata. Because yes, in Cata you can have a WoW token. I think since Wrath, didn't they put it in Wrath of the Lich King? Pretty sure it was Wrath that we could first buy the token, but maybe not. Maybe it was Cata. Vanilla Era, there's no token. Yeah. Vanilla Era, if you're playing on like the Anniversary Realms, you can't buy a WoW token. So Vanilla Era and SOD. But then the counterpoint to that is SOD is infested with bots. Like every other character is a bot dwarf hunter. So, you know, that's kind of really bad. It's kind of really bad. I'd rather have a WoW token than so many bots. Amitash, that's awesome. Level 42 Skullomance, Dire Maul, and Razorfen Downs. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, I haven't done Dire Maul in a long time. And it's probably the remade version of Skullomance, right? It's not the original version of Skolo. So that'll be cool to see. We gotta check the price of heavy leather and thick leather, right? Is that, yeah. Heavy leather, and then we're getting into thick leather.
You've got fine taste, I can tell.
Yeah, I mean, those prices are not, that's not great, you know? So I could sell a stack of thick leather for about 15 or 16 gold. Yeah, I mean, that's not awful, but I don't know if that's something that I'm gonna farm, you know? Maybe I'm just not gonna be able to make any money until we get into Mista Pandaria. But even then, I'm not going to be able to make money because initially the market's going to be flooded with the new leather types, you know? Like, right away, people are going to be pumping leather into the economy. So I don't even know if I'll make money then. I might make money if there's, like, rare leathers that we can skin. Then maybe I can make money off of rare leather that we can skin, like, off bosses or something. I don't know. Other than that, yeah, the future of making money on the server looks kind of grim. It looks a little grim. Maybe there will be leather from a specific expansion that for some reason sells. Maybe some of the lesser farm stuff. Yeah, we get around 75 per dungeon, 110 gold per heroic. That's not bad. Yeah, that's actually not bad. When you're farming heroics, you know, then it could be quite a bit of money. That could pay for your rating. Could easily pay for your weekly rating, right? It could pay for your flask, your potions, your food. As long as you're getting on and doing heroics. If you're languishing all week and you're not in your raid logging, then yeah, raid logging, you're not going to have any money. But if you're getting on and you're actually active, it seems like you'll have enough money to sustain yourself. I don't think 110 can go for a repair. Okay, then I don't know how much it costs. I'm sorry. Maybe it's nothing. Yeah, maybe repairs cost thousands of gold. I don't know. Then again, I don't know how much I'm going to be pulling in just like playing at a higher level, right? We're going to be vendoring stuff. Everything we're vendoring is going to vendor for more, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. We'll see how much gold we have by the time we hit 85. And then we'll figure out like what we have to do to make money. Or if I have to buy a WoW token. Yeah, we won't worry about it till we hit 85. There's really no reason to. Yeah, the herbs are selling. Maybe they can't be bothered. Why don't they need leather though, you know? I guess more people need to make flasks and stuff than need to craft leather gear. Yeah, maybe we should have went skinning and herbalism on this character, who knows. Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's not even really a big deal. I don't know. I mean, the WoW token's there. If I can't afford to raid, I will buy a WoW token just so we can raid. You know, so I'm not gonna sweat it. I'd love to find a way to make money eventually, but it's probably gonna have to wait till we're in a new expansion. You guys are both making money off herbs, damn. Yeah, you know, I had herbalism on the Warlock. And then just to be different, we went skinning on this character. So that was obviously a mistake. It's a good lesson for everybody in chat though. If you guys wanna make some money in Cataclysm, you might want to take a look at herbalism. You don't want to do skinning. If you want to make money, you don't want to do skinning. You probably want to look at herbalism and probably mining too. Mining might be a similar situation where people can't be bothered to go back and farm up that old stuff. So yeah, maybe two things to look at. When we get to a place where we're like, you know, if we want to farm dungeons and stuff, I can do herbalism between dungeon runs, but I think maybe at that point we just wait till we're max level. That way we're doing heroics. We still have to kill some wildlife. Do we have any other objectives? No. Okay, so let's kill the last few of the wildlife, then we'll go back and turn these in. Sinet, you have mining and herbing, and they're both doing really well. You guys are definitely smarter than I am. So, that's awesome. Maybe we'll pick those up eventually, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to do a character where we level them up by doing just herbalism and mining. And that's all we do. We just herbalism and we mine. And then we can just do dungeons on them. Maybe we need to have that character. After this character's capped, yeah, like just as a thought, it might be a good idea to level the character up only doing mining and herbalism and just getting the XP off of that, and then every once in a while just doing some dungeons to level up. Like once you need to go into the next area to get more different type of mineral, then you just do some dungeons. I had a guy in the guild I was in back in the day who did that. He had a paladin that he leveled up. And he probably leveled it up over time, you know, but all he did was he ran around and he picked herbs and he mined. And that was how he leveled up that character. And it's not a bad idea. Especially when the stuff is selling. Like, obviously you have to do the questing to get out of your starting area. You know, you have to get out of, like, Northshire Abbey. But after that, then you just focus on picking herbs and mining. You just run around and do that. Eventually, you ding like level 15. You put yourself in the queue as DPS. And every 10 or 12 minutes, you do a dungeon. So you're picking herbs, you're mining for 10 or 12 minutes. And then you're doing a dungeon. And then just rinse, repeat, and just keep doing that. And that can be a different way to level up a character. And at the end of it all, you actually have money because you're actually able to sell stuff. So maybe we'll try that at some point in the future. I don't think we need any of this stuff, but let's just
Blessings upon your
take the cloak just in case. Nope, the cloak is not an upgrade.
How may I aid you, ancestors watch?
Oh, I have quests to turn him back in Anderhall. Let's finish these up first, then we'll fly back and turn those in. I didn't realize that. I thought I had to come up here for some reason, but now I'm not so sure. Diseased Hawk. Oh, okay. How do I make him pull the... I guess I can pull him. What if I didn't have a ranged ability? What would I do here? Invalid target. Maybe I can't target them. Oh, I gotta click him. Of course I have to click him. Of course. Why wouldn't I have to click him? Obviously. It's basically the only way I can interact in this game, and I didn't try to do it. Did we get him? Oh, he has to pull them each. We gotta pull all 7 of them. Okay. I see. I wish they would let me target them too, and then we could pull a few of them down at once. I tried to target him up there, and I couldn't target him. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just out of range. Oh well. I'll just let him do it. Pulling is about the only thing he's good at, so... He has sucked at everything else so far. So maybe this is his calling. Yeah, Wind Fury procs are massively OP, I agree. Very fun. The Wind Fury procs are what I always wanted a warrior to feel like, and they never quite feel like this. It's been good.
I've been expecting.
Alright, that is level 41. Let's fly back to Anderhall really quick and get those ones turned in.
Can I help you?
One of our glyphs will eventually give Wind Fury 2% more chance to proc. Wow. That's crazy. Did I try my epic riding skill? No, I haven't been back to Stormwind yet. Yeah, I haven't been to Stormwind yet. I'm not going to go back just for like a little bit of a faster mount. I'm just gonna keep on keeping on for now. Eventually I'll go back there and get it. Oh, we still have stuff to do? I thought we were done with these guys.
Can I help
But
you?
apparently we're still doing
You have a
stuff.
great day now.
Look at that. This must be like part 2 of the war. I think we finished part 1. And now we're doing other stuff. Oh yeah, because did we phase? Do we have a... We don't have a Hearthstone yet, I guess, so... And it looks like they still have not finished making the buildings. These guys are kind of tough. He took me for about half my HP. Shane, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Do I want any of this? Not really.
Off and away.
Alright, what are we doing now? Let's see. Maybe we're done here for now, and so maybe we're heading up here. That is a little ways. Let's fly up to the Menderstead. Oh, no, wait. He has another quest. I guess I didn't wait for the roleplay to finish. Okay, okay, what do we got? Oh, no, we got these ladies. Valkyr? Valkyr, we have Valkyr ladies. Hey, girl.
Make it quick. Another time.
Alright, we've got another phase here, and with another phase brings more problems.
You need something?
Now we have a bunch of Valkyr attacking.
See you around.
Where did our local militia go? We lost all of our militia guys. I hope we didn't get them killed. Oh, they're over here fighting. Okay, okay, okay. They probably are going to get killed. I guess they kind of have a mind of their own. They don't really wait for us to aggro stuff. Maybe we're supposed to just kind of stick with them. Alright, guys. Come on. Center up on me. Here we go. Yeah, come on. Amateurs. Alright, there we go. Those are done.
Be careful.
Leah, good afternoon to you, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're on a little late today. It is getting close to 5 o'clock my time. Typically, I stay on a little bit later on days we don't have planned activities. Wednesdays are one of the days when we don't really have anything else going on after school and after work, so Wednesdays I can typically play a little bit later. Thursdays I can typically play a little bit later because we have swim club on Thursdays, but it happens really late at night. Starts at like 7:50 p.m. Yep. Typically Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays I'm on later. This lady is elite, and she hits kind of hard. Where did she go? Yeah, she just kind of phased through the floor. That was a neat trick. I wonder if that was intentional, that she fall. I guess it was probably designed that way. Yeah, because here she is. Alright. For me, late night is like 6 p.m. That's my late night.
We are done.
Yeah. I am no longer... I don't know if I ever was a late night person, but I'm definitely not these days. Alright, what else? What else are we doing here? Are we done here? Every time I look away from this guy and look back, he's got another quest for me, so... It's hard to believe that we're going to be done here, but maybe we're done here for now. Maybe we come back later and do some more stuff, I don't know. Okay, everything looks calm here. I'm going to fly back to Chillwind really quick and turn in whatever that is.
Good day to you. Have a good...
Piotr, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time.
Greetings. Have a good one.
We need some mail gear, but we need it to have agility on it. So yeah, nothing for us. Unfortunately, nothing. A dagger. Okay, okay. I'm gonna grab the dagger. Maybe this is an offhand weapon. Yeah. Yes. This is a little bit better than the one we have equipped. It's a little bit of an upgrade. There we go. Okay. Hey, that'll work. An upgrade is an upgrade. That is not what I wanted to do. Clarinet Junkie, happy Wednesday to you. Welcome to the stream. Okay, it looks like now we need to head up to the north. So now we can fly to Mender's Stead. And then we'll go from there.
Hey! These?
For future reference, we don't have to take the road. We could have simply come through the valley, and that would have been a little bit faster. But yeah, we took the scenic route. Oh my god, woman. Has no one ever told you about gravity? How is this baby staying in here? This is not okay. You don't just strap a crib to your back and call it a baby carrier. There's a little bit more that goes into... You know what? We're fine.
Farewell.
We're gonna let her parent however she wants to.
See you around.
Because apparently this is fine.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Mount a Hearthglad Mustang. Oh, good, a vehicle quest.
Careful.
Guys, this is our first vehicle quest. It's gonna be a good time.
Need help? Light bless you for the Alliance. Go with honor.
And now we have to herd the spiders. Now we are officially spider herders. Most disturbing job I can think of. I'm a herder. Oh, what do you herd? Oh, I herd 100-pound spiders. Oh, okay, 100-pound spiders, great. Nope, wrong way, guys. Wrong way, wrong way. You gotta go this way. No, still not really right. Alright, this way. There you go, there you go. We gotta, like, push them into the guards, then the guards kill them. Go to your death! Disgusting creatures. Oh my god, they're not moving where I want them to. We got one. Oh no. Go! There we go. I think we're getting credit for somebody else doing it. Yeah, we're getting credit for ours, and I think we're getting credit for this person's. I don't really know why. Maybe because we're, like, on the spider chain with them. If we work together, we can accomplish incredible things. Including herding spiders. No, no, you've gone the wrong way. One more, one more. This quest is really something. I don't quite hate it, but I could get there. There we go. It wasn't too bad. I think that's the last one. I don't think we have any more of them. It wasn't too bad.
Be careful.
Stamina, strength, stamina, int, agility, stamp, one-handed mace. I don't think we're gonna need that, but let's have a look.
The Alliance.
No, we don't need it. And then the lady wanted us to kill 12 rabid foxes. See, now it's okay, man. Even if you fall behind a little bit, you know, we're all gonna hit cap eventually. And I don't always play for 5 hours, so... The real fun's gonna be at cap. You know, then we can do heroics. And then the actual real fun will be in Mista Pandaria, so you're fine. Yeah, you know, I have to say this. The Western Plaguelands may be a zone that got better after Cataclysm. I know. It's hard to believe. I think that maybe this zone got better after Cataclysm happened. Because yeah, I actually like questing here in Cata. And I don't quest here in vanilla if I can avoid it. I do not enjoy questing here in vanilla, so we'll see how Eastern Plaguelands are. Eastern Plaguelands, another zone that I don't really like in vanilla, that I try to avoid and end up like not being able to avoid it. Yeah, I'm not even really thinking about the story at all. I'm just thinking about the aesthetics of the zone and how the questing feels. I haven't paid too much attention to the story. I mean, it's WoW, so it's probably really silly. But just as far as the environment and some of the changes they made physically, and the flow of the questing here has been really nice. Okay, she has some other quests for us. Red Pine Thievery. Retrieve 10 piles of Northridge lumber from the Red Pine camp.
Be careful.
And a Knolls Resolve. Obtain 6 Red Pine staves and red. So we're killing some Knolls.
Have a good one.
I see where this is going. And to do this, we're gonna head south. Past the field of 90-pound spiders. Who are shockingly non-aggressive. Thank God.
reconnect. Farewell. Safe travels. Farewell. Be careful.
Okay, it looks like the last stuff that we have left to do is going to be up in Hearthglen, which it looks like it's a town for us. Which is not what it was in vanilla. Wasn't it controlled by the Scarlet? Apparently it's ours now. Do you guys want to know the weird thing? This is nighttime. This is nighttime. It looks like daytime, right? Everything looks like daytime. But in reality, those are stars. It's my only complaint about Cataclysm is the nighttime skyboxes. They often don't get dark enough. Look how bright it is. You know, it could be more ambient if it were just a little bit darker and didn't look like the middle of the day. It's my only visual complaint about Cata graphics, is that they lightened all the skyboxes too much at night.
Can I help you? See you around.
Put your faith in the light, and all is possible.
And that is level 42. We have a couple of talent points, not surprising. I feel like Totemic Reach is still a good grab, so I'm going to do that. And we obviously have to get down to improve Lava Lash, so I have to go Searing Flames. Causes Searing Totem, or Searing Bolts from your Searing Totem to have a 33% chance to set their targets aflame. Dealing damage equal to the Searing Bolt's impact over 15 seconds stacks up to 5 times. Oh. Okay, that seems really powerful. Let's definitely start going into that. Yeah, let's do that. Do I have to fight with trainees? I think I have to fight with trainees.
State your business.
Yep.
Be ready for anything. How are you? See you around. The dark times will pass.
Something need doing?
Hello.
Alright, he wants us to go kill some guy in the back of a mine. Yep, that's what we're doing. We're going to kill some mine workers. There's no other solution except to outright murder this person. It's probably an undead or something, isn't it? Oh no, it's a giant spider. Okay, I'm fine to kill a giant spider. Yeah, this had to happen. Yeah, I thought it was a person. Giant spiders I'll kill all day. There we go. Job done. Everybody, it's fine. We can stop cowering. Please get back to work. You are on the clock for this. Thank you. Okay, what next? We have Red Pine Looters. Okay. Possibly more gnolls? Yeah, I think those are the gnolls, right? Alright, let's go kill them. And we have a turn-in and a new quest back at Menderstead. Alright, so we'll fly there soon. Let's do this stuff first, then we can always fly back and see what this is about. Duskwood sucks for herbs? That doesn't surprise me. Where might be good around that level? Maybe Ashenvale? Red Ridge is probably a bit of a lower level, but you could try Red Ridge. But you're probably trying to get skilled up so you can get into Stranglethorn. I'd say once you can get into Stranglethorn, just stay in Stranglethorn for as long as you can. It's probably really good herbalism there. Dragon's Bane, good afternoon, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, it's a Wednesday, so we're on a little bit late today. There are a few days a week where I can play later if we're making progress and things feel good. Shaman has been a lot of fun, so I'm kind of loath to put it down just yet. And honestly, the questing here has been really smooth. The questing here has been kind of pulling me along. So they did a good job with this remake as far as how the quests feel. Clarinet Junkie, I'm glad you're enjoying the Shaman. It's definitely fun if you can stick with it. Yeah, I've been having a really good time on it. I like the leveling pace. Yeah, it's still going to take about 50 hours, 60 hours to level up. Just like SOD, the pace was faster, but it wasn't like 8 hours leveling. You know, you still have to put a lot of time into it. Yeah, it's not 300 hours, but it doesn't have to be.
Safe travels.
I think 50 or 60 hours to level up a character to max is pretty good. Yep, I enjoy it. It's fluid. It's usually pretty smooth. You can just kind of relax and get into a good flow.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
It's nice to have the option to do a bunch of dungeons. Like if you get tired of questing, you can just queue up for dungeon runs. That's always a really nice thing to be able to do. You don't have to spend like a half hour traveling to the run, summoning people out. You're bored, you want to do some multiplayer stuff with other humans, just queue up. And look at that, problem solved. Overall, it's really good.
Have a good one. Looking for something specific? See you later.
Need help? Light bless you.
There's our slash played so far. So far we're level 42 and we have a slash played of about 21 hours. 21 hours, level 42? I mean, it's not speed leveling, that's for sure.
Well then, be careful.
I could probably do one. I can commit to doing one. I don't know how I'll feel after that one, so I won't commit to two. But yes. Since we have a new batch of dungeons, I could do one.
We shall triumph. End of the scourge draws near.
Oh, that's cool. We got the achievement for doing all the quests. We didn't do all the quests. We did 45. You don't have to do them all. You have to do a certain amount per zone. Let's take a look at that neck piece that he gave us. That's a little bit more agility, so we'll take it. Let's fly back down to Menderstead. It looks like we have a quest to turn in and then possibly another quest to do. And while we're in flight, I have to bio. Can't do that while shapeshifted. Do you think they could have the courtesy just to shift me out? There we go. Oh, see, look at that. The Cauldron quests are still kind of in the game. Yeah, there still are. They're not the same, I don't think, but like we're like renewing whatever they put in them. It's like basically the same quest. At least it seems like it. But yeah, they're still here. Yeah, we can just hold off till tomorrow. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with ending today, just doing a little bit more questing. And then tomorrow we can jump back into the dungeons. For sure. I like to have a equal chunk of both. Not really equal. I like to quest a little bit more than we dungeon grind, because I don't want to burn myself out of dungeons. So I'm fine revisiting it tomorrow. CNET, take care, man. Have a good rest of your day. Alright, we got the painting. Are we looking upstairs for another item? Yes. Yeah, see, we kill the guy, we get his key, we click the call. It's the same quest. they didn't take them out. You just don't get them until you're almost done with the zone. It's one of the last things to open up for some reason.
Looking for? You need something? Be careful.
The Legion will fall. Remember the lessons of the past. Do not lose faith.
And apparently there's more to do right here out of the Menderstead.
Who wish to speak?
It's funny, we only have to do 45 quests to complete the zone, but it seems like there's like double the amount of quests available in the zone. So that's cool. There is more to do here, guys. I am having such a good time on the Shaman that I feel like I can keep going and going and going. I kind of get into a trance. It's very cathartic to play this class, and this zone in particular has been really fun. But I am going to stop here for today. I am going to get off here. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing the same thing. We'll be leveling the Shaman. So thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.